All right, we'll just pick up here then. we'll just do the dang thing here. Is everything all right? Okay, it was sounding weird because I only had one earbud in. All right, Lost Media, the first launch of that today's stream will just have to be Lost Media. Welcome back. Okay, let's see if I can recreate what I had said before we press X. I basically said, welcome to the stream, no intro or anything. Here I am going to attempt to try to finish Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Hopefully, I think we should be able to finish it. I'm going to give myself about 6 hours or so. I think if I can finish it within 6 hours, we should be good. It could be, I finished Neon White last night, and I will be able to hopefully finish this. It might take some time. I remember the finale stream of the first Phoenix Wright game took quite some fucking time, so I imagine the same thing is going to happen here, where I think it should be wrapped up short, but it ends up just being forever. As I've been saying, I'm trying to get these games out of the way, or at least this game and Neon White yesterday, because I'm going to be taking at least a Monday through Friday break this week on streams. Got shit going on, doing things other than playing games and streaming. So hopefully I finish that. VOD should still be up through those days, be uploading on YouTube. I was smart enough to back up a couple of streams and stuff, so those will still be coming on. I did say something along the lines of if you're missing me for whatever fucking reason, you can go watch a series, go watch a playlist on the VOD archive thing. Pick a game. I always say pick a game that you would I never would have thought to watch this, and maybe who knows, maybe you'll enjoy it. Put it on the background if you're missing me during next week, Monday through Friday. I may also be gone Saturday and Sunday. I don't exactly know. If I do stream next Saturday and Sunday, it'll be during the day because things are happening on night that I definitely will not be able to stream then. So it might end up being a 7-day break. At least 5, maybe 7-day break. And yeah, I think that's all I said before I had to restart the stream. I don't remember. There's probably something I'm forgetting. Okay, the audio is good now. I would have been pissed if I turned the game back on and the audio is still fucked up. All right, part 3-1. Investigation is where we start today / early evening. Like I said, I'm hoping at max this is 6 hours. Oh, I should say, sometime in I'll try to pick a good spot, but in 4 hours or so, if we still haven't finished, or in 3.5 hours or so, I do need a break at some point and actually eat and do a couple other things. So I'm not gonna end the stream. If I still have more to go on beyond that, I'll just hit up a BRB screen and we'll just take honestly, I don't even care enough to edit out the BRB out of probably the archive. It'll just be a 30-minute break. I'll just BRB, I'll time myself, and I can eat and make something I need to eat in 30 minutes. And we'll just, because I'm assuming this is going to be a marathon to finish this game at this point. A weird short marathon. I assume there's going to be more to this ending than I'm initially thinking. And I'm sure there's going to be many groans and maybe a short little break for me in between possibly is going to do me well. And we'll go from there. Let's go. I'm finally finishing Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Okay, March 22nd, 5:24. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. There's going to be some puzzle or something that gets me, and I refuse to look up the answer, and then I'm just going to be boned. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m., Wright & Co. offices. Oh, she's back. She's back to Pearls. Mystic Maya. Sniffle, sniffle. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Why? I want my mommy. Oh, look. It'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Ngarde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Noof. Sniffle, sniffle. cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you got... Oh, it's fucking this man. Okay. Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh, boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Whoosh. Whoosh. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What if I just move away from him? I can, I guess. I assume I'm gonna miss something important, though. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do from now on? Oh, yeah, because he was, like, let go or something. I'm sure he'll get reinstated before the end of the game. What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Guardy's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching other people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. It's just a handyman. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Huh, he said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. There's a loud car outside. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ngarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Like a transformer. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. But that's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, I almost for a second forgot that she was like, that was a thing. I forgot how she was like not in the trial. Like, I remember that she was called in and obviously Edgeworth took her place, but I forgot that it was because she was just like straight up shot. Oh my goodness. Okay. I do not care about this Matt Ngarde character. I don't care about the actual trial happening at this point. I only care about like the link between Franziska getting taken out, the kidnapping of Maya, like all this else is just, I assume there's going to be a tie to it all, right? Like there's a reason why the killer wants us to get Matt Ngarde not guilty or whatever. Like there's something going to tie to it. It'd be very weird if there was not, right? But I just want to know. I just want to know that part. I just want to know. I don't want to do the song and dance of proving this fucking Ngarde character and fucking Andrews and I don't care about anymore. Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her to if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. Name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. We've been there before, right? Was that the first trial or second trial? Maybe second trial. Well, guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I swear, I don't want that weird doctor guy. You know what? I already know this game is gonna throw that weird doctor guy back at me. Because that's just what this game does. We like to reintroduce characters from previous games, previous cases. We just do it all. We just do it all. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. From what the guard told me, sounds like along with Mr. Ngarde, Mrs. Andrews is also being detained here. Then we should talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. We don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. That's a darn shame. I'm upset. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick, is Mr. Ngarde really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls? Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay. Let's go to the hotel lobby first. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. I said hotel lobby weird because I think that's a Tada Hikaru song from way back in the day. And it's been a while since I've listened to it, but it was a bad approximation of like one part of the song. Really bad approximation. If you go back and listen to a song called Hotel Lobby by Utada Hikaru, I think at the time she was only going by her stage name just Utada. Find it, listen to it. You can see how bad I did. Pause the stream, go watch it, and then come back. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. All right, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. This is gonna be the old lady, right? You shall not pass. I guessed right. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just as he promised, it is something much more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. I want it. It's only for you. Awaken the wild beast inside this old bag. I'm horny. Oh. Miss Oldbag? Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in it and no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Oh, don't think you can get me to move with my silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. This is like, I don't think I've made enough point about this. Actual senile old woman. I don't know why. I don't know if it's been explained why she's in this outfit yet. But I think if we have no explanation, it's just supposed to be like ridiculous, like upping the ridiculous factor of her as like a character. And the fact that she has a toy gun, like when she went into the trial to stand as a witness, she should immediately have been by the judge. No, we can't take any evidence from her. She's actually insane. But the problem is, at this point, the judge has also, as the game has progressed, and from the first game, has slowly became more insane too. So he himself is also an unreliable character. Everyone is just insane in this game. And it's very upsetting to me. Oh, you're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnappers. It's like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done. So first, do something about this kooky alien. Should I just keep trying? I mean, I might as well, right? Great. I'm hoping I don't have to look at a guide today, but yeah, if I need to, I'll pull up a guide. I'll let you know if I have to check any things. I'm sure we're gonna get boned. Did I get my health restored? Probably not, right? Please, please, game. Okay, so I literally can't get past her. I don't have to go back anywhere. Alright, to the clinic. Please don't be... It's gonna be the guy. It's gonna be the weird guy. It's gonna be. There's no way this game is gonna use a new character in this location. There's no fucking way. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic reception. Also, I don't know what his voice is. His voice will probably change from when we first met him. I didn't think we'd get back to him. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah, me neither. Oh, yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. Ho ho! Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh, it's Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho! Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Yeah. Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, yes, yes. That thing of surgery went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. Oh, don't do that with your hands. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Back. Go back to your room. You're so mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good. Okay, I am, yes, it's time for my IV drops, yes. Can he just go away? Can we just be done with him? Done. I only need important characters at this point. No more. No more side characters. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Knew I shouldn't have come here. Here we go. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. That's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal! Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ngarde, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ngarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ngarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. Like, Like she cares. Like she gives a single fuck. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person after all. But you had to know she was... Oh. I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. Walk. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. She was a coward. Let's see. Edgeworth. So what happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. Courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Okay. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Look at your face. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card... What in the world is it? You mean this? Yes, that. Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. The Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card added to the court records. It was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. So who is the Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? Oh, fuck, I didn't even put that together. Okay. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Tell him. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Get fucked. Get fucked, Edgeworth. Mr. Nick. There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt and Garde. Your own client. What? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. Oh, so that's why... Okay. If that's the case... So that's what this. So that makes sense for what we were just kind of told, right? So if Shelly the killer killed Juan Creta, which makes sense in theory, and then Matt and Garde wanted the hit, and that what we were just told was that the killer won't let the person who ordered the kill to fall for that, like to fall for the crime. So then that's why he would kidnap, the killer in theory would kidnap someone here and be like, all right, I'm going to have Phoenix, who apparently has this great record, to get Matt and Garde off the crime, right? All makes sense. Sort of. Okay, please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, so we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction, received from Edward, that allows bearer to freely investigate crime scene. Cool. Man, I'm gonna have to actually do investigation. I thought this was just gonna be like a little bit of stuff to do. Whatever. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Walk. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ngarde hired an assassin? No way. I mean, doesn't have a psyche lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Date, question marks. Time, question marks. Location, question marks. Heh, guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Nice. Let's fucking go. Date, question marks. Time, question marks. Location, still question marks. Where am I? What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, is there another place to move? Okay, just back to the room. Alright, let's look at some stuff. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? You mean a satellite dish? It's not an antenna, Maya. What are you doing? Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use a card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. If there's a little door, can't you like scream through it? Try to get like, because if it's like a doggy door, then you would assume that that's like an outside facing door of some sort. Maybe I'm jumping. Do people put doggy doors on inside doors? I mean, maybe, but that wouldn't make much sense, right? I don't know. Hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. What time is it? What day? What? You've never... I mean, I guess her village where she comes from, maybe it's not technologically advanced. I don't know. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. That's very convenient. Oh, she can't use the computer to ask for help because she doesn't understand technology. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Great. Give me a puzzle. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Is this her? Is that her? Is it the same outfit? I have like object impermanence. I'm like trying to... I can't really tell because it's black and white if it's the exact same. But it would be a link. It would make sense in the story if they're the same person. I'm trying to judge by the hair too. Am I just stupid? All right, little top thing. I think it is the same person. So they're related then. It's all related. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says with love, Celeste. Okay, my question's answered. I'm like trying to find the mystery before it's like just told to me. I bet this could be a clue. Oh, this simply will not do. Cannot have you wandering around at will. Who is this person? This is... I don't know about this. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting I am an assassin. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. I just happen to be a very red... Nick! Oh, is Phoenix gonna be like, oh, I felt something in the air? If it does something cheesy like that. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception. Mr. Nick. Oh yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my own thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left. You know, I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ngarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright, so we talked to Matt. And we can go to the hotel. I don't want to talk to you. Get fucked. Whenever a character pops up and then I immediately just run to the next location, in my head I always imagine like, hi, bye, and you just like, just fuck the character and you're like, I don't even want to. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ngarde. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude. Should I do Matt's voice? No, it's Phoenix reading it. To Mr. Lawyer Dude. I've got something really important to tell you. Do I have enough battery in the controller? Okay, I do. Thank God. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, here we go. I can read it in his voice. No. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have his cat named Shoe. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shoe for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling. I thought that was Phoenix, damn it. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now. Or dead. It's been like, what, a day? I don't know. How long can cats go without food? Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Wait, why does it just say... What? Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Okay. Matt's note, please feed my cat Shoe. My house is just a little ways down the hotel. Alright, cool. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Again, very convenient. I assume I'd probably go hotel lobby first then. Okay, she still won't talk, right? Great. Do I want to explore the hotel or do I want to go to his house? Let's help the kitty first. Kitty help. March 22nd. In Garde Mansion. Oh, he's got a mansion, you say? Living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. I expected the place to just be, Alright, yeah. Sounds good. Take it easy. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. This is... I kind of expected the mansion to be, like, messy for some reason. But also, it's very fun to me that it's just suspended. This seems like a suspended decoration you would find in, like in, like, a food place. I'm thinking of, like... I remember back in, like, college days, there was, like, a Freebirds burrito, like, World Burrito, that, like, had, like, a decoration, I think, like that, like, just overhead. That reminds me of something like that. Memories of college days, Freebirds. So, let's see. Wow, so this is what a star's house... Okay, I might have already read that. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow. So I guess this is Shoo. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Just this realistic ass looking cat, just like, meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow. Tee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't get... What is the... Is his face stitched on? Is he a real human? I don't understand. Does he... Does he have... I don't... Okay, so we're now starting to see... Okay. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ngarde's lawyer. Okay, so if we're taking this at extreme face value, right? If we're taking this at extreme face value, the butler for Matt and Garde is also the killer. The killer. The kidnapper. The kidnapper. Trying to piece it all together. Does the question then becomes, does Matt and Garde know if he did put in a request to have... See, there's a lot of ifs, right? But if Matt and Garde wanted to knock off Juan Carita, did he know his butler is an assassin? Or did he put in the request and, like, the assassin's like an anonymous kind of guy? But then it turns out that... Or is he not... I mean... I'm sure we're going to get answered to this really quickly, but is this really his butler, or is he just acting like that? Does he actually belong here, or is he just standing in this house because he knows Matt is currently locked up? You know? Very confusing. We're lawyers. Actually, Mr. Ngarde's lawyer. The Masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe, of course. Nice to meet you. Meow. Can I just talk to Shoo? That's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. Master... It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy shoe. Wait, why was I reading that, Phoenix? I'm so thrown off. Okay. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball. Why is it... It's very sentence structure. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Is there a reason they're doing that? It's just like... okay. I just need, let's go, we'll go up. We'll go ascending this time. Since I started at the bottom. Because I just care about shoe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ngarde the kind to have a maid over a butler. Okay. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ngarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. I guess. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Ba-na-na-na. Lightning cracks outside, even though it's like not raining at all in the game, and it goes, and then the red over the shadow goes over him, and then he his face splits open where it looks like it's sewn together, and then he just becomes like this hideous tentacled monster or something, or not. Now if you'll excuse me. I need to examine any of this. Oh, look at this. It's got the door on it. Oh, no. Look at this. Is Maya, was Maya, right here? Beyond this? Okay, so unless the game is pulling a fast one on us, right? I would assume Maya is, or / was being held at the mansion in, a basement-y, thing. It makes sense, then, that Shu has, this, not a doggy door. Plus, my question is answered then, right? It's not just an outside door. It has. I mean, it's still weird to me that Maya wouldn't check to see if she could scream outside the little door and check anything. Whatever. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. Hey, you should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Okay. Oh, that goes for all this? Oh, I was trying to just click the painting thing. Looks like a picture he has of himself. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. But what if it could? There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ngarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door is locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Damn. If it's probably she's probably just drugged back here or something. Very unfortunate. There are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is for the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Alright, I don't think anything else is really gonna be interesting here. Let's just fucking leave. Oh, do I need to present the note to her? That's probably what I need to do. I'm a dumb. I'm a big dumb. Maybe I'll show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... She only cares about it because he wrote it. Yeah, okay. Edgy poo. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour, I smell? Ugh. Shudder. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? A man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Shoot, 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 shoot. It looks like she was strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Oh, did I get slapped by Pearls? How could she reach me? Did she jump and smack? Just whoosh. Whoosh. Or is Phoenix like leaning down? Talking down to Pearls. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ngarde's room today. Why? Whoa, why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating to kill her. So don't go in there. Send one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to move to deeper into hotel. That's what I'm gonna do. I was like trying to come up with the word. I'm like, March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about to kill her. Let's move deeper. Deeper! March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. No! No! Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rec given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Alright, I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here with the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs. Shook a few hands. Had a soda pop with a few of them, too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Gardy shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? She would probably pronounce it like that. Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Rhyme whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random I almost said bullshit, but it's bulldooders. Bulldooders? Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Got older? I'm so confused. Wait, I need the line again. Okay. I mean, what did she say? Okay, look, I sort of wrote that on a whim. Okay. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you... something. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? And why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Is she talking about before or now? Like before when she was channeling Mia? I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening. We're just my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red coat prosecutor anyway? Red coated. The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, now got real good for about 5 hours and I'll guarantee you'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it back right back to me. Would you please just fucking go already? You just fucking leave. Also, I just now noticed the bears here. Bears, and then there was a bear on the sofa. The puzzle bear, maybe, potentially? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an actual star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Nah, that's too ridiculous. Okay, so I can't go into Matt's room. Cool. March 22nd, Gaywater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. Oonga, oonga, boonga, oonga, oonga. What, Mr. Nick? What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Goof. I hate evil ghosts. Wah! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? What? Ew, what is she moaning about? I am concerned. I am concerned we just walked into something bad happening. Pearls, cover your eyes. Cover them. Cover them immediately. Excuse me, Watcher, you're calling a demon, Brad? Zoinks, it's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. Why are you fucking moaning? What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngins today? Came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by the fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything.
But I was looking that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corito.
And he was the most popular star, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ngarde.
It's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Bears. All of Mr. Corito's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking of bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. You can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Beep, 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 beep. The transceiver. Beep. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Got a phone notification. I was like, is that something important? Okay. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then a little. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems connects. Damn it. The transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Beep. The oldest trick in the book. The static hang up. The static noise. Oh no, we're breaking up. Hangs up phone. Oh, what happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, came nothing but static. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner, the better. Who is an electronics expert? Is she electronics expert? Oh wait, do I present? Okay, well. I don't know. Go away, old lady. I'm done. I'm done with you. Electronics expert. Maybe Dick Gumshoe has like a way to show. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? It's been a while since you've actually been here. What's up? Maybe Dick Gumshoe's like, since he's now at the fucking hotel, or not hotel, the place, he can, maybe he knows how to fix things. That's the only person I could think that could potentially fix, fix transceiver. Unless... Roblox. Dude, what if someone took over my stream and then like was acting as me? That was a thought. That was a thought of mine. Like, I mean, the thing is, I mean, God, I shouldn't be making jokes about it, but yeah. How did we meet though? Oh, real honest answer. It was, see, that I actually remember. That was, I mean, it's also very obvious, but it was back when I was streaming Bloodborne. And you popped into my stream. Back when the streams were really fucking scuffed. And then you hung around as I was playing Bloodborne and stuff. Hope so that I remember. God, okay. Dude, how sad would it be? Because here's the thing. You know, I'm getting older. I'm old. I'm an old man now. What if I just fucking did... What if that was something that I just forgot? I'm like, I can... I'm trying to give myself a way out for a theoretical, like, if I had forgotten something. Oh, I was trying to see if the butler maybe did, like, was a... Dude, how fucked would it be if you go to the butler and you're like, hey, this transceiver thing is broken, and then he, like, fixes it because he's the one on the other end? That would be fucked up. Yeah, I love how I was, like, giving myself an out if I, gave myself an out if I did actually forget. Dude, what if I said something like, oh, it was some game... Oh, you popped into the stream someday. Oh, what was it? And I said some dumb game. I mean, what else was I playing back then? I mean, back then, I was really only just playing Bloodborne and, like, Kingdom Hearts, because I was powering through the Kingdom Hearts games. So what if I did say, like, Kingdom Hearts? Or what if I said something super recently? That'd be even more fucked. If I got the timeline just completely wrong. March 22nd, Wright and Co. Law Offices.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
Gotta be kidding. Here I thought he had already whipped something up. wait, I don't know, it's just so used to look the lower view stream movies. Oh. See, I think we've probably gone over this where I probably said something like, how the hell did you find my stream? Because I was just like, obviously I was just starting to do like streaming of like mostly any kind other, except for like the few different random things or whatever. And God, did I need help. Man, not stream-wise, really, but, like, God, did I need, help through the game.
Here we go. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. I can just do this. This is where he reveals to me that he's a electronics expert, right? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden? The best student, hey, I'll take that. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. It broke, pal. Question mark? I mean, when I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. What is this message? Okay. Now, dude, anytime I get, my phone has been pinging for the last 36 hours. I have to quickly check it to see, especially if it's like I see like on the corner of my eye, it's like a Twitter notification. I'm like, oh, I should probably check real quick. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Beep. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. Oh no, this is a thing. There was some kind of interference machine in the hotel. Someone was trying to interfere with the transceiver for some reason. Maybe. No joke. Legit room has the starter zone with the weapons. Okay. Yes, but also... oh, like belligerent, like just not accepting or hearing up any help. I'm pretty sure I ran through... Didn't I run through the weapons? Or I definitely ran through, like, something very obvious, like on the ground or whatever. But again, I just blame that on, like, the fact that it was Fridays and I was an idiot and had no idea what I was doing either. One dude deleted his starter weapon, then rage quit the game. Well, you could permanently, like, delete it and then, like, get down to, like, just having to use fists until you could just buy a new weapon. Because they resell the starter weapons, right? I think. Unless I'm misremembering. Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Okay, yeah, you could buy it. So that guy just couldn't. You need to get the badge. Okay. Yes, I remember the badge now. Okay. I don't know. That dude just sounded like if you're bad to the point where you delete the starter weapon and then you just rage quit, it's just like maybe Bloodborne's just not the game for you. It's just not for you. Which is fine. I get that. Electromagnetic interference. Oh, I have to talk to him about that, right? Better to give up earlier than invest all your time. In my opinion. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Just a further stroke. Oh, wait. Hey.
You shouldn't have done that. Come on. I mean, still even not that much different from today. My streams, even back then, were nothing that exciting. Dude, I just think back, it should have been frustrating, if anything. Just... Or you just miss the live. You just miss live and then just watch the VOD some point later on that week, and then come back the next week and just tell me all I did wrong and see if I figured it out since then. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. It's gotta be in one of the bears. It's gotta be the bear thing. Something like, like a listening device or something? It all makes sense if it was bears. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Karida's room. Karida's, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking go. Hotel lobby. Hall. And I love moving through this game's screens. Move to hallway. Hotel room. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Greatest hotel room. The thing is, if I was to play the next Soulsborne game I ever play, or game adjacent if I ever play one, I feel like wouldn't capture the same magic, because that Bloodborne, mostly, I played a little bit of Demon Souls way back in the day, but like Bloodborne was my first like beginning to end experience, and I feel as if then like I'll have some knowledge, right? And now since I played Bloodborne through a second time, I even saw more like that type, the tropes, not tropes, but like the machinations, the mechanics of like Soulsborne games, then now I'm like a little more exposed to, if that makes sense. So the naivety is lost a bit, unfortunately. Like, would the same magic be captured if I don't know. I've been thinking of, well, I can't be committed to games right now. But I've been thinking, I don't know if I would go back, at least anytime soon, to go back and play actual Dark Souls games, but the adjacent games, so like potentially the Neo series I've thought about playing. And then what was that other one that they did? I totally am blanking on the name, but the fucking whatever it's fucking called. The other one they did that's not a Dark Souls. Fucking whatever. That one I've massively thought about actually starting. But time, man. Time is a premium. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Greatest hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper? Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I'd put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? Man, I love that we're just now learning that fucking Gumshoe is just this Fucking electronics expert. Magic. It's convenience.
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything and gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay?
I hate this gumshoe voice I'm doing.
Once you find
For extended periods of times, it sucks.
Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the X button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal?
I assume it's one of the bears because now we've been shown the bear from the killer, duck killer.
Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, got it, pal?
Here I go. It's the lamp. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on? You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah. Be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Why am I getting chastised for the light being on? I didn't leave it on. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain Village. Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so, well, guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. I swear, it's gotta be one of these bears. Give me bears.
Show me bears. What a lovely bear.
Growl.
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot. It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick.
Yes?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, Great dialogue. We're gonna have a discussion. Oh my god, everything is going off. What a disaster. I'm gonna start on this side of the room, honestly. What is this big bear? Big bear.
What's this? Sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Just upside down bear. Some bears dead on the ground. And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
When that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I'll never forget it for the rest of my life.
Adorable. What is this?
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. That's great. That sounds like a fire hazard.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trial and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy, I
can read. Vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? I could honestly do without the... Every time I click on something, I have to hear what Pearls has to think about it. Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with a paper that you can write on, so... Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Enough out of you, Pearls. Enough. Alright, what have I not clicked? This? The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? You figure out the answer. Okay, we did that. Did I do this one? Well, phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listen device in there? No. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Damn. What have I not clicked? That. Well, listen device isn't in the air conditioner. Yuck, this air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal. What? Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Alright, what do I mean? This lamp, so many lamps. Lamp, check. Listen device, nope. Wait, is this gonna be the dialogue for all lamps? Okay, cool. I don't really think the listen device is in the TV of all places. Looks like TV was left on is now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. Should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy your dream. No, Phoenix. Crush the dream. Okay, I think we've scanned everything on the side. Bear. Boombox. This phone. Nothing here. Lamp. Lamp. I hate the ping noise. It's actually... Lamp. AC. Oh, wait. It's not all the way? I guess that might be the lamp that I'm thinking of. I think I've scanned everything on the side, so let's... Did I already do this thing? Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. Okay. What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. Don't be a vegetarian, says Phoenix Wright. Well, certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listen device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, looks like the listening device isn't in here. Okay. Bread. Dryer, we did. Watch. Remote. The TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here. I really hope I'm finding this thing soon. So, I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Nick? I think, I didn't see the last word there. Hey. But if I could, ooh, the people I'd give the old mute button to. Well, don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay. Bears. More bears. Bears. Bear. Okay, so only if it's on the final thing. Oh no, I feel like I've clicked everything at this point. It better not be in some really obscure place. It's gonna be on the ground in the bottom left. Just, you gotta go all the way left, man. Yeah, I don't know. Bag of chips. Bag of chips. Actual chip pile. What do you mean it doesn't seem? It's going all the way. Don't you gaslight me, Pearls. God, the sound. I'm so close to just turning down the sound during this bit. Irrationally angry from beeping noise. Isn't the tomato juice? We did do that already. Tree? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to have to look it up. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's the big bear. I had to go to the top of his head. That's fun. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? Listen device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Rip. Rip, bozo. No. It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what a mitta? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Great, let's talk to him some more. So, this tiny thing is a camera. Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So, it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes within a set. But there's no videotape in this camera? This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you're right. Spy camera to the core record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Good to know. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listen device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yup, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. I read. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. That would make it simple. So it's not gonna be the answer.
What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter changes the footage taken by spy camera and radio waves and transmits data. Great. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. Oh, that was Phoenix, whatever. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Sniffle. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear. Spy camera said in its right eye found in the victim's room. Just says bear, just in the picture. Very good. I got it. What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do, I mean? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even though I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Is it Von Karma? Is it Edgeworth? Of course. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there's a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? No, he just fucking walks over and just punches the bear, just for no reason. Pearls gets into it. Phoenix is like, what the hell? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. I don't think you just lie. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Wait, he's just gonna yoink the bear? I'm sure I'll have other things you have to... I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? Just walks out of the room with a big bear that's like as tall as him. Maybe even... I don't know. It's hard to tell how big that bear actually is. Probably large, though. Oh, wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Kurita? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Kurita's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ngarde. It's all too much for Phoenix here. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to
find all the answers to this case tonight. Don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Alright, we keep going. We keep going. Alright, I should get a drink. We need, this is gonna be, I have a feeling it's gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna be right back. Be like a minute here. A little drink on a completely empty stomach. What's the worst that can happen, you know? Okay. Let's go. Double save just in case. Always. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. Have we just been sitting in this room? I'd say probably not. Police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley, to kill her, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired to kill her to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Strange. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be Matt Ngardi himself. If Mr. Ngardi really did hire the assassin, I always say Ngardi. It might be Ngard. It probably is Ngard, but it's too far. It's too far at this point. I think I probably brought that up in like the first time I was saying his name. It's impossible to check though, and impossible to check. We'll never know. Then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He'd be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ngardi, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. Ngardi, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Alright, well, he said it. I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Burles? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had it in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Okay. Mr. Ngardi's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Ngarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Krita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ngarde. There's no way around it now. Let's go! Oh, we're being stopped. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Krita held about Mr. Ngarde. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Let's go. Nope, we're being stopped again. I can't just leave. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, please, not her again. Go away. Hey, wait.
What is a whippersnapper? All I know is something that hasn't anything to do with you is never good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made?
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So, I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. What a pal.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around, my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Krita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, Alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So, you want to know about Juan and the manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I hear.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know. That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss... I can't tell because of the fucking helmet. You're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Krita?
Oh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? Oh, the innocence.
They autographed a master session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
At night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Alright, bye. Thanks for wasting my time, old lady. Oh. Every step of the way. It's like, Phoenix is like, we gotta go talk to them. We gotta go talk to Matt and this Andrews woman. And then it's like, every room he goes in, someone stops him. It's like, yes, time is of the essence. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Oh no, Phoenix just stopped himself. That's all good. Go back here, I guess. Just picked a random place. March 22nd in Garde Mansion living room. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Stuffed teddy face? Oh, stuffed teddy face. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Shoo! Meow. Oh, there you are. Guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Meow. Come on, let's play. Wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Can I do something? There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. That's for Mr. Ngardi's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo. Door, it's locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. I thought for a second I was supposed to try to find Doe, but because the way he said that was, he's like, oh, I wonder if he's still asleep. But whatever. Criminal affairs. Let's go here. March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs department. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. Wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ngardi's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Decisive witness? You mean for the Ngardi case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers' demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so you know. They know. Go on. Go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Guess I'll go there then. Wait, it doesn't happen if I go here first. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law offices. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. He's never bought lettuce. Very good. Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Makes sense. Alright. March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitors room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ngardi and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, which story do I want to hear? Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carrito was killed by an assassin. That the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ngardi. What's wrong? Mr. Ngardi, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. Huh? You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah,
Heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, here we go, baby. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Creed and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Creeda. Her mentor was Mr. Creeda's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ngardi. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Alright, should I just try this? Save just in case, I guess. Something was to go horribly wrong. Okay, Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Creeda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention to the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Creeda, especially on that night. It didn't heal my health at all. Are you fucking kidding me? This game? Fucking hell, dude. Why? 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 Okay, I know you paid close attention to Mr. Creeda, especially on that night. Is this the thing I have? I have no idea. I don't know. Well, Mr. Ngardi? That's not a correct answer, is it? Okay, well. What happens if I just leave? Okay, maybe I'll talk to Adrian first. I don't know. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to look up these fucking stupid answers, because especially the fact that I have just one health point thing does not help. Actually, like, it's completely impossible to, like, oh, let's experiment and try to figure out the answer, when it's just like, okay, I got it wrong, I'll go back. It's so upsetting, you know. If I had Neon White finished up last night, I was like, man, this game is designed, the design is impeccable, and then you play this and it's just like the worst decisions made in video game design, and you're like, oh god, no. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me?
I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Krita had on Mr. Ingarde. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ingarde, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ingarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Alright, thanks. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. So why did you try to frame Mr. Ingarde? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Oh, that was Phoenix. Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Fuck the cop, she says. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? I love how, like, photo negative the guard in the back gets, like, he goes, whoa! Looks like he, like, turns into a fucking demon. Okay, she only has one luck. Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe that's a good sign for me. Alternatively, maybe it's a really bad sign for me. Psyche lock, huh? I'm trying to remember. Back when I was first starting to play this game in particular, when the Psyche locks thing was brought up, it reminded me way back when I was, like, as a kid, I was subscribed to Nintendo Power. Like, I had the physical Nintendo Powers, like, mailed to me every month. Because I would buy, for, like, my birthday or something, I would buy, like, a guide to a game I had. A lot of the time it was either, like, a Pokemon game, because I loved getting the guidebook, like the official guidebooks to those, or some other random game or something. And then it would come with like a year's worth of Nintendo Power subscriptions. I remember when this game was coming stateside for, I believe, the DS or whatever. And I just remember reading the preview, like, articles talking about the Psyche lock system. And me, of course, not playing the Phoenix Wright games, I was like, oh, that's probably really cool or whatever. That's probably fun. Because it was just a game series I'd never played and only barely knew about. And now it's just very funny to be, like, playing these games now as an adult and me just being so upset by the stupid system. It's very funny to me. It is very funny to me. This fucking game, this fucking series. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Let's fucking go to this and let's fucking present. I wish my health got restored. Why frame him? Alright, can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ingarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ingarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Do I just pick her? Ah. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ngarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh, I don't know about that. Between Celeste and Matt. It's not gonna be that. I have a feeling it's probably something we get from Matt during his psyche locks. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Relation between Celeste and Matt. I don't think I have that thing. I think it's probably something I get from Matt. God, she just fucking dominated me. Okay, because I'm gonna try to exhaust a couple things before I do look up the answers and stuff. I'm gonna move through some of these screens, and maybe I'll get something else. What ties Celeste and Matt together? They like tomato juice. Fucking of course, it's the tomato juice again. Damn it. I fucking knew that, Celeste was really into tomato juice. Side note, tomato juice is disgusting. And I cannot believe the people that are into, like Bloody Marys and stuff. Nasties. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Who is saying this? Uh-oh. Damn, it's been a while since we've seen Will. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you're under arrest. I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. I'm pretty sure this is like the 5th voice I've given Will Powers. Very good. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Yes. No, your ascot is a crime. It's a crime against humanity. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? Yellow is usually the #1 sus in Among Us. Jesus. Fucking Among Us chat has penetrated into my Phoenix Wright playthrough. I'll have to take your word for it. I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. But what? I was taking a sip. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. Yeah, in theory, with Pearls and Maya at your side, you could have an infinite amount of friends. Dead friends. He'd always just say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible, that's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? It's so strange. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? Aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Dude, I feel like Will Powers is like C-rank celebrity. He's pretty low on the totem pole, I'm pretty sure, in the universe. No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead, do the fucking thing. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like wait. I'm lost in the sauce. Here we go. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? I can't be already slurring words. It can't be like this. Okay. Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ngardi and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. I love it. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know. Beep. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. Oh, what's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on. Or I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Beep.
Hello? Got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe, I have too many voices going on. It needs to end. Gumshoe said, we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Dude, Gumshoe is a dark presence. An abyss presence.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow I doubt that.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. March 22nd, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Okay.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh? Eh? This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear?
I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls.
And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spawn another person in their room?
Matt and Garde.
Huh?
Matt and Garde, your client. That's who, pal.
Here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's just the receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. It's not just, I
missed a word there.
He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ngarde. Clerk even got Mr. Ngarde's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ngarde himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added. Receipt for $3,800. Proof Ngarde bought a stuffed bear. Identical to one in evidence. Okay, I can't like check it. So what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. You can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, guess I can give these back to you for your file away into evidence.
It's important we protect Matt at all costs, because Matt is basically we need Matt. We need Matt for Maya, and Maya is important because Phoenix loves Maya, but in a platonic way, despite what Pearl says. Spy camera transmitter and stuffed bear refiled in the court record. Great.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Ngarde.
Why would Mr. Ngarde do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. So shut up, Gumshoe. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him? Mr. Ngarde,
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ngarde, what in the world have you done? You crazy man. Alright, I assume that's notice to... I can actually go here now.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Alright, let's hit up a good save. Not like it really matters because I only have 1 peg of health, which is always fun. Alright, 5 locks. Let's go. I think I have the thing, at least for the first one, that I was able to see. Okay, now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Where is the bear? Bear, 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 bear. This? Let's try this. Well, Mr. Ngarde? Did I show the wrong thing? Okay, I showed the wrong thing. It might have been my mistake. Try it again. I probably have to show the camera first and then show the receipt to, like, prove that he bought it or something. Fucking whatever. Alright, close attention. Spy camera. Yes. Get fucked. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
In this very weird bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? I'm just playing dumb, man.
The person who gave this bear to Miss Kurita was... Profiles. Present. Get fucked. Mr. Ngarde? Don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. Oh, now we're getting snarky Phoenix. We're getting snarky Phoenix.
How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ngarde.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, it's all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Evidence. Receipt. Present. I have here 1 credit card receipt, Mr. Ngarde. It's from when you brought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800? This
could be the toothbrush I brought that one time. $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier.
He's like, oh, you caught me.
So can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No. No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Do I just show the profile of Juan? Or the profile of Adrian Andrews? Let me think. Good old 3 pages of evidence. Gotta love that. Do I show this again? Fuck it. Fuck it. Yes. 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 Just get hyped because I picked the right thing. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? You're going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? That's weird that got... Oh, that's good. Okay, dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh, man. Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal... That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Mrs. Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... Oh no, this one I'm not feeling confident about. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... Do I show a suicide note? John Doe! Maya. I'm gonna say... I don't think it's the attempted suicide report. I'm gonna go with suicide report. Nope. Fuck me. Huh? My office? Well, dude. Damn. God. Smite me. Here I go again. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I love it. I love redoing things. It's honestly, truly my favorite thing to do in life. Profile. Take that. No, I don't want to think about old bag anymore. I can't. Man, there's a couple characters in this game, in the series so far, that I've had I'm trying to wonder who I hate the most. Despite protest, I consider Gumshoe one of my least favorite. Old Bag is definitely up there, and I was very sad to see her in this second game. Those are probably the two at the top, now that I think about it. I was going to add a third, but I'm like, no, it's really just It's really just them two at the top. Okay, I got this. I'm going to get this so hard. You know what? I didn't mind Larry. He's not... like, we haven't seen him, I don't think, in the second game. Unless he appeared really at the beginning and I just forgot of this game. I think Larry was fine. Larry is fine. I like Larry. He was very much the dumb, dumb archetype of character, but it's fine. All well. All good. Okay, here we go. What was your secret? Of course, it would be strictly so. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is, I'm gonna guess the way this question is set up, it is not a profile. I'm gonna guess it's not a profile. It's not a profile. I'm going to go off the fact that's not a profile. So let's start knocking things out, right? Wouldn't it be my badge? Wouldn't it be the Magatama? Wouldn't it be the picture of the Nickel Samurai? Would it be this? This is maybe... This... The weird press conference ticket, it had a weird showing up in the trial yesterday. So maybe. Wouldn't it be the transceiver? I don't think it'd be the camera. Map, no. Guitar case, no. Tomato juice in the wine glass, no. Crime photo wouldn't make sense. The button wouldn't make sense. We tried suicide report. It might be this. If he knew that she attempted to try to murder, like, kill herself, then maybe he would be checking up to see how their meeting goes. But, I mean, that requires a lot on Matt's side. That would require a lot of, like, planning on Matt's side, and I don't want to give him that. The knife wouldn't make sense. The photo wouldn't make sense. The picture card wouldn't make sense. We've already did that. The reason you hid this camera. This wouldn't be a reason. If it is a piece of evidence, it's going to be this, or it's going to be the attempted suicide. Fuck! Damn, dude. I got this, dude. I got this. Wait, did he say something about the bear? Did I just skip past a line about the bear? I'll figure it out. I got nothing but time today. Zen. I am in a complete zen. I am in complete zen. And if it's not the attempted suicide, then I need to start looking at profiles. Because I don't think any of the items else I have would make sense. At least I'm getting fast at submitting this shit. Do I want a hint? No. I'm fine. I'm pretty sure I've got it at this point. Because I went around the rooms, and that's where I got the thing from Will Powers. And then the way the dialogue was there at the end of that, it made it seem like, okay, you can go ahead and move forward to questioning the two here at the detention center. So I assume I've got it. I just need to guess. And either what's going to end up happening is I'm either going to get it correct by guessing a bunch, or I'll just look it up if I need to. But I haven't hit that point yet. Like, I'd rather feel accomplished. Okay, the reason you hit it. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna, because I said I was going to guess this one. Okay, well, I had to knock it out. For my own, at least save before I guess. You must be new here. I have a very notorious way of being very stubborn about exposing a video game's bad flaws. And if the game is designed so that I only have one health thing here, I'm going to punish both myself and the viewers into me having to replay the same sections over and over. Now, here's the thing. Will I stand by that stubbornness? Potentially no. Maybe 2 more wrong guesses, and maybe I'll save right before. But that might be like 2 more. 2 more bad guesses. Maybe 1 more guess. I don't know. I can't say for certain. I'm a very stubborn person and a video game player. Plus, don't you love seeing me fast forward through dialogue and me picking the bear and then picking the receipt and then picking Matt and then... Or I guess Matt first and then the bear. Or then the receipt. Just saying random things. Okay, fine. I'll save. Wait, can I save? I can't save here. It's not allowing me. Yeah, you can't save. You can't save during the psyche lock thing. You lied! You lied! I'm like over here hammering the save, the start button. Good day, good sir. You lied. Okay, fine. It's fine. I don't mind fast forwarding. Okay, let's focus. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus. The reason you hid this camera and filmed it in secret, is it? There's a chance that this game would be, it's worded weirdly, and the answer is transmitter. You hid it in secret because you were transmitting the info to you. Like, it's a very weird way of, like, wording it, you know? Plus, it's one of the new items we got, so it would make sense that the game would want to use it. If this is the answer, I'm going to be pissed, because that is worded very weirdly. Nope. Okay. Well, at least I'm not pissed. Just... Man, I love the Psyche Lock system so much. Man, I'm glad they introduced this in the second game. It is very fun. Alright, so it's camera. Bear. Picture of Matt. Receipt. Reason you hid this camera. The reason you hid... I just keep rereading the sentence because I'm hoping I can jog something in my mind. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... can't be the camera. That doesn't make sense. We've tried the clipping. Guitar case doesn't make sense. Guide map doesn't make sense. Wine glass wouldn't make sense. Crime photo, no. Button, no. We've tried these. This autopsy report wouldn't make sense. Knife wouldn't make sense. Photo was done after. Picture card was placed after. It's got to be a photo then. It's got to be someone. The reason you hid this camera in the room and filmed it in secret was... No, 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 no. No? No? I mean, why would... I don't think you would show Juan's picture. No. No. Is it John? Is it the killer? That would be weird. Celeste? Wait, did I... No, 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 no! Oh, I pressed circle for some reason. Oh. I don't know what I was doing. Take that! Take that! Yes! Ugh! Ugh! Fuck. Get fuck game. I got it right. Okay, we're fine. Adrian Andrews. Fucking, I'm a psychopath. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Krita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Krita. God, I just got like an adrenaline shot when I heard the music drop when I picked Andrews. You're going to reveal this as a fact. Turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal, that's good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a... Wait, did I already do this? Why does this line sound familiar? Wait, am I going crazy? Did we already do this? Oh, too bad that wasn't your intention? What are you talking about? Wait, why does that line sound really familiar? Is that a thing? No. What's happening? Am I being punked? Is he just repeating something he said earlier and that's the point? And then Phoenix is like, no, you keep saying that, fuck off. I wish your reasoning for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. God, why would it repeat the same lines and make me think I'm, like, repeating the same things? You didn't spy on Mr. Krita because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Krita's room was... Wait, did I not just do this? Huh? Wait, did it replay because I am so confused. What is happening? Have I, like, did I space out of something? I have no idea what's happening anymore. I might as well just be... I need to see how this dialogue goes again. Nothing is making sense anymore. I feel I'm just questioning myself. Okay, so profiles. Have I done this before and I showed the picture or the newspaper clippings and so I was making the same mistake previously? Because that's why the line sounded familiar to me, maybe? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? I can't keep doing it. 1 second. Don't mind me. All right. I'm gonna use a guide here. I got this. It's fine. Don't worry. And the reason I'm doing this, not only have I made many mistakes and I've now wasted so much time, but also I feel as if I've made some mistake in the brain pattern here. So I'm just gonna do it for this psyche lock section. Everything is fine. Okay, so credit card receipt. Makes sense. Everything is fine for right now. Okay, so yeah, I think I made the mistake. I previously did the newspaper clipping, and then I guess I forgot that I had done that before. And then I started doing the Andrews profile. And then I got those two confused, but they're for the same step. So then the real reason... What? Okay, so this guide says the next thing you show, the real reason you set up that camera is this. I mean...
I don't know if I agree with this logic.
Whatever. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly? The killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like that?
Or like him. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're his client, I think. I didn't look up this part, so I hope I'm right. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt and Garde.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway.
Mr. Ngarde? You really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
What? What's happening?
Whoa. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ngarde.
What? What? Huh? What? Do I keep him with the same voice? Fine. Yeah, sure.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you all really are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why do you have the video camera in?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What?
What?
Oh, come on now. Mr.
Phoenix says what a lot. Just like, what?
Okay, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful dead over their heads.
You know what? Even though it's ridiculous, I love this turn for Matt. Matt has become a stupid character that I just had no feelings for into at least someone interesting. Good on this.
And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Carita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Ngarde's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know?
Where did he get his juice cup in the, the detention center?
I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, for Matt and Garde.
She's gonna punch him.
Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnip in my room. Catnap, not nip. You killed Mr. Kurita. Haha, dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Okay, so Matt knows the situation.
Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Yeah, you scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I'd give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now
you finally found it.
The starting line of this case. I didn't know who that was talking.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, Wright, what are you going to do? Do you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What? What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? Matt and Garde, that man is really...
Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing.
Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Garde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Ba-na-na-na.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And, isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Or I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of the story. Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Nick? The transceiver! Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? Don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ngardi's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. Take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to do the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did? But my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Wait, how do they not know this already? Why is that not a thing they've already placed? What? Huh? Huh? There was the card there. They had the card. They had a card. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Meow. Oh no, the meow! That's really suspicious. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Meow. Huh? Oh, that? Sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engarde Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Do I go there? Do I go there? Do I go there? Alright, now then, whose story do I... Wait. Wait, I don't want to hear anyone. Oh, he's refusing to meet with me. Great. Oh. Nope, don't care. I do not care. How do I get to the... For God's sake, where the... How? Here? This sucks. There we go. Jesus. Man, I hate navigating. That's the worst case of it so far. I'm just like... Just moving around like a fucking idiot. March 22nd in Engarde Mansion living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! I love how she keeps calling her Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh no, there's a bear in front of the door. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine added to the court record. Wooden bear-shaped figurine, covering in many thin cuts. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Quick, Pearls. Get into the door. Do you think that's this? Came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash. Damn. I just broke the door. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engarde's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. And a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it'd be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Do I go here? Oh. Dun 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 dun. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Man, there's a part of me that's like, man, it's really bad that we're just dragging Pearls around this whole thing. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkup points along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean... Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Found at Engarde Mansion with love, Celeste is written on it. Okay. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? Oh, that's actually something I'm surprised this game hasn't done. The thing where we have to, like, rotate pieces of evidence and try to find, like, additional things. Because we had that at the end of the first game. Not a thing in this game, apparently.
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. Guess I'll talk to you guys later. Oh, that's upsetting. That sad face at the very end as she fades away. No! Mystic Maya! Sob. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me, game. I already know. Miss Andrews' Psyche Lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Bump, bump. I'm gonna save just in case. Present. Okay, why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Go to profiles. Pick her. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Okay, so is this where I use this newly acquired thing? Yes. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Got it! Let's go! Yeah, finally, I'm getting some health back. Let's go. Let's go. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. But because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? That's the problem. It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible! Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Greed have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Fucking worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that? Oh, I didn't see what that was. I skipped too quick. Let me see. Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. Damn. Okay. Alright. So here's where, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm literally going to... I'm going to save my progress. I'm going to save and make sure. And I'm going to hit up a BRB screen. And I will be gone for probably about 30 minutes. So I'm not going to cut the stream. I'm not going to even edit this out of the archive because at this point, you can just fast forward through the BRB if you really care. I'm going to be gone for like 30 minutes. I'm going to eat because I need to eat. I'm going to do some other things. And then I will be back refreshed to hopefully finish this game. So I will be back in like 30 minutes. Here's a BRB screen. What BRB do we want? Let's do this one. Okay. I'll be back shortly. Stay. Or, you know, you should also go do something for 30 minutes. Go do something. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, and I'm ready to do the dang thing. I did mute my phone right again. You alright? I charged my controller just in case. Oh boy. Okay. I'm refreshed slightly, and I'm ready. I gotta really be honest. That was like a 30-minute break. Didn't feel like it. I went to the restroom. I made something to eat, and it was like time's up. But we got work to do tonight, so let's fucking finish the dang thing. Did I already save it? Just save just in case. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go. Oh, nice music. Grr. How did I get into this mess? Did I miss a word? That doesn't matter. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why do they always do... This is the second time we've seen this, right? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. It's so weird because the judge is not really this antagonistic force to everything. He's a bumbling idiot. I've had this dream before someplace some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Damn. But do you know what I mean? It's just fucking weird because, like, March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Because he's not, the judge has almost never been, like, this imposing force that, like, we don't even have to defeat him. It's usually the prosecutors that we're faced off against, in theory, right? And this, I mean, I know it's supposed to just be like a visual representation of like a nightmare that Phoenix is having or whatever, but like, damn, it's like the judge is a bumbling fucking fool constantly. Always. Always. All right, let's go. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Wow, what an asshole. Beep. Ha ha ha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer, remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get in guarded guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that cursed Garda again. Beep. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find your killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get in guarded the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
No, don't make the trial last longer. No lengthening of the trial, please, says the player. No. I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. What does that have to do with anything? It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Well, that's good for me. I'm very good at making these trials last very long. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Garde.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt and Mr. and Garde. I did it again. I read Mr. as Matt. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
And you're saying she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? Looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Cruz was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt and Garde.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least till Maya is safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today. Bang.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Bring him on. I did not think we were going to see him. At the start of this episode, I did not think Will Powers was going to be a witness, but here we are. Let's see. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
It's sketchy because Will Powers' voice I'm using, not very far from the judge's. I didn't know that.
But I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ngarde's room.
Okay, sure.
Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. if one assumes that the person Mr. Ngardi was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
I hear children outside my window. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Alright, let's press like we've never pressed before. The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright. What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
That's pretty good. Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Whoop. Are you sure that was Matt Ngardi?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And
what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. So you saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
No, more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay, so I have to show... Huh? Okay, so we're not getting anything from pressing. Interesting. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I'm gonna press on this really quick because I want to see a picture of the bellboy again. If you don't mind. Is it actually... Oh wait, there's dialogue that I'm skipping over. Could it be that you felt something strange?
Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
I skipped over some dialogue. I was just trying to get a picture of the bellboy again, because I was thinking maybe that was the killer. I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't know what happened. I pressed it already, but I pressed it again and something happened. I don't... Video game process. I don't know.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because a tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened.
Is that the killer? I think it is. It's probably what this is setting up to be.
The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem. Hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there, at Ngarde's house. He was at Butler. What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor.
So that means Ngarde was talking with the killer then.
If that fact were to be exposed, Ngarde would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What'd you just say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Do I have to do something about the tip money? Let me see. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court?
About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that?
Just dying, Grandpa.
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
Very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Judges begin to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Wait, you're not getting paid, Phoenix?
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley? The killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that this person, as the witness saw, was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh.
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. New testimony. The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom, and that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carito's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Great. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
I would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Huh. There's no laughing matter. Alright, and we continue. The second time. Let's 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Whoops. In any case, if that bill... I didn't mean to do that. In any case, I thought there was one more I mean statement. But I guess they took that out because he didn't get to finish. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it'd be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. And what time was it?
Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. Thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Sorry, I had to check something. Okay. Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all.
But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next?
Well, bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart. He wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. I
Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, as court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, you can amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
Press.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
I mean, just to stay consistent, I'm gonna press on this final one as well.
Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it'd be very bad for us. Okay. Yes. Okay, so we gotta... The game is telling us we gotta present something here. Come out of guest room empty-handed. Would it just be this? Yeah. So far, so good. Mr. Powers?
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Cool. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, it's tomato juice. And you can clearly see there's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But why? That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
Terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about about his hands?
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
We just make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? Football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Oh, he used the same trick twice. Gulp.
Man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh, yes, please, tell us more. Okay.
Great.
Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then, the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. And press. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, and the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky, spy-like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. Is that the person's son? So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ngardi's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ngardi himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so he gave the person inside the room the thing. I should do all of these, right? He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see, I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, so we have a... Do I press on the final? I mean, ask the... I gotta stay consistent, because if this fucks me over somehow, I'd be very pissed, right? I'm gonna try to avoid... Oh, don't ask anything. I didn't even see what the last one was. Whoops. Alright, so we have 3 more statements. So if I saw it again, I would say for sure... I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ngarde's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there. Who knows after that, right? I do. Sorry, taking a sip here. Alright. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh, yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? Sorry, I need to make sure I set my alarms for tomorrow morning. I'm doing it now before I forget. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, I'm learning from my mistakes. I'm gonna save here before I guess wrong, potentially on this. Some sort of wooden statue, right? A wooden statue. A wooden bear-shaped figurine? It's gotta be it. Come on, let's go. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers? The something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something.
Wow, Mr. Wright. You really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt and Gardy's mansion.
At the defendant's house. What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Jelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then, the bear being found at Mr. Gardy's mansion would mean...
Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ngarde's the killer's client.
Order, order, order. I said order, damn it. Mr. Wright, it's the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
Hey, can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we've not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Why don't you go ahead and save before something bad happens? All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Fuck if I know. I'm gonna say... person who received the bear doesn't matter. Because it's probably... Powers test on the bear itself. Let's just see what happens with the bear itself. Let's just see. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ngarde's mansion. However, Mr. Ngarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ngarde who took this bear to his mansion. Makes sense.
Well, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarda's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Da-na-na-na. The killer and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engarde Mansion as its butler.
Oh, what a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde Mansion by the killer himself. Nice, just gear hand thing. Arm. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to?
Plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, can't have that.
God, I'm being really safe now.
All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Let's try, we'll go up. There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as you don't know who it was that took that bear, we can't be sure of... Ah!
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was a Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding me. Or just kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai.
But couldn't that have been then, what's her face? Andrews, because she had the extra costume, spare costume on, maybe still at that point.
Order, order. Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was a Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Madame Garde is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Madden Garde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, what should I do? Raise an objection!
Oh, no, oh, God.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, We have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at the Engarde mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
Dude, I'm so confident in this answer because I was saying it earlier. I'm not even gonna save. It would only make sense then. She would probably have access to his mansion. She's his manager. She would also have the second costume. You know?
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt and Gardy for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Garde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. One second. How to check something real quick. Okay, just had to check something. Okay, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding his figure at Mr. Ngardi's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this? Come on, anyone can tell Angaris did it.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, there's one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court.
Defendant lobby number 3.
Oh, how I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought, in your desperation, you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Harold? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. It's gotta be Maya, right? A really strong power.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. I just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet?
Have you figured out where Tequila and Maya are?
Or that was Phoenix. Whoops.
Just don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent.
Mia?
Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So has Maya called you away?
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe. Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Remember that fucking place? It was a terrible episode, but yeah, we're gonna bring it back. Fucking child. Love triangle. It was great.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay. What else?
Man, it's really good we have these supernatural powers to help us get out of our predicament here. Very convenient.
What else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe a 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Beep. Alright, Mia. Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. Holy moly. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Bang.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the courts of this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
The bear figurine.
Let's go. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
Sure enough. To people who don't know, sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. He's having a vision.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew. 2 of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Gardy didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Okay. Fair enough. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point. Sometimes just the random noises I make for when, like, he hems and haws, like, just the camera switches to him. He doesn't say anything important. He just makes a noise. And so I just freeze and I go, and then the camera just goes away. It's like, all right, that's what he had to say, I guess. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Open it. She goes, like the Millennium Puzzle goes. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. It's like me solving the Millennium Puzzle several months back. Click. I've opened it. What is it? What is it? What is it? It's a piece of paper. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, what is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. Just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. Okay. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Is and most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. Heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it was already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace, so now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. Let me see, reading.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Engarde, about being engaged to Kurita and Engarde's role in destroying that, about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say.
Good thing I didn't have to read that in his voice. There's only one thing I'd like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde.
And what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Madame Engarde values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Every time it says that, it's stupid. Great. Okay. Which is why we had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. So a suicide note added to the court record. Found inside the figurine tells Engarde's horrible misdeeds. Okay.
It's Engarde's fault that woman killed herself.
I'm terrible and a selfish person.
Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. De Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Just gets up on the desk and starts clucking like a chicken. Gets down on his hands and knees and starts barking like a dog. Just fucking do anything, Phoenix. Distraction tactic, go! Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. He grabs the two pieces of evidence and shoves them down his mouth. He tries to just destroy the evidence. The judge just looks at him horrified. That sounds like something he would do, right? Figuring in a suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. God, this is definitely a Sunday night stream where I've lost it and I'm just like trying to push through to finish this game. It's very much this energy. I'm trying to withhold it as much as I can. But the longer this goes, it's just gonna slowly like come out. Okay, maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of these, or one of those. Gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry! Can I save before I... Oh, here's the game. Okay, the suicide note with a figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? See, why am I being threatened of losing health when it's like they're both solid pieces of evidence that I could maybe start trying to question? Like, I'm just trying to buy time, so why the hell am I being threatened to lose health? It's so strange to me. I'm gonna go note because I feel like there's more pieces to it, you know? Like more things you could bring into question. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still... It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Mr. Ngarde killed in order to obtain this note. And then the judge is like, everyone shut up, I can't hear him. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Krita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that man Garde could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Garde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. And even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Garde. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. So you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Garde's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Garde learned the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man a bad killer guy?
Just stop, don't look at him. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? Oh no, I have hiccups. Uh-oh. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright,
You don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Do I need to save? Save. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Huh. I have an objection, Your Honor. Objection. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something? I have no idea. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I mean, it's got to be something newer-ish, right? I have no idea. This is the first one where I'm like, ooh. Okay, it's gonna be transmitter, I would assume. Or maybe this weird photo? I'm wrong, aren't I? Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers. We have a few things we need to discuss. Fuck. Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So, tell me that I forgot something? It wouldn't be bare. It wouldn't be a profile. It wouldn't be the camera itself, right? Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour? Unless it has something to do with the exact specific... Oh no. I'm gonna load. I'm just gonna load. I'm just gonna fucking load if you don't mind. Sorry, I have like a weird fingerprint on my glasses there. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Is it the fucking this thing? I'm just gonna save scum my way through this. I don't even give a shit anymore. Let's go. The true gamer's method. I still think it's gotta be something new-ish, right? Is it the bear? Credit card receipt. I don't get it. I don't understand. Where's that guide? Where is the guide? Okay. Okay, I looked up the answer.
I guess I should have just picked the thing that I was the most ambiguous of the items. I don't know. I just want to see the ending of this game. Come on, man. Like, I want to get as much as I can on my own. Also, if the game is just going to be obtuse and make me reload a bunch of times to try to guess a bunch of things.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means handwriting on the suicide note is yet to be analyzed. I mean, it's what? I mean, is this a time buying tactic? Sure. Fucking whatever. Just molding out of control. Oh, so? As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews,
you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ngarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Only a person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ngarde. I did no such thing. Right? If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Ugh. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
That's the case. Seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. Don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. I keep going back to the guy whose voice is just... I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty! Guilty, guilty, guilty! Guilty, guilty, guilty!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. Don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. This is why you don't send the bumbling idiot to do this important job. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty. Guilty, 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 guilty.
Did you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. You unprofessional swine. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch.
Wow, nice tossing phone animation used there. God damn it. Just phone.jpg square thing. Just middle of screen, shrink, rotate fast. Counterclockwise. Go.
Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy some more time.
Court is in session. Damn, just hung up on him. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Damn. Please wait, Your Honor. Let's take another drink there. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
Not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? Can't find her in that time. Beep. Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Can you use any of them as evidence?
Ho ho ho.
Thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things you left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have any time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad.
I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright. Just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. The hell? What's that? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. Did Gumshoe get into a car accident? No fucking way.
No one can stop me.
What the fuck? What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What? What was he thinking? Gotta hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen. Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, and we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? What a fucking idiot! Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? What? Sure. This game follows the rules of improv. You know, you always never shut down a thing. Always continue to try to keep it going. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. This thing, maybe? Originally from my kidnapper. Wait, no. I don't actually know. What was a piece of evidence he held or had? Would it be transmitter? I'm gonna try it. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess it won't work, huh? Guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Wait, did I not have a thing to actually give? Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again? I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Oh, is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. Said it was extremely urgent. We're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Was I supposed to give a better answer? Let me see. I'm gonna check this guy here real quick. Wait, Edgeworth wants proof. Present Francisco von Karma's profile? Oh, shit. I was supposed to give Francisca's profile? Okay, now this is unprecedented move for me on stream. But I'm going to save here. And I'm just going to keep the stream rolling. Don't worry. But I'm actually going to... We're gonna load back into the trial. But I forgot to change over the seeds, and it's very important, and I don't want to wait till later. I have this plant. See, here's the thing. If you haven't been watching Nier, my Nier series going on, I have this plant of, like I'm planting, and I'm trying to get rare flower. If the flower doesn't bloom by crossbreeding, then I have to wait for the seeds to break down and then pick up the seeds, right? And you just have to monitor. At this point that I'm at, you basically have to monitor it every 24 hours. And then if the flower doesn't come, then wait 48 or 24 more hours and pick up the seeds and then replant, right? So I checked yesterday and the seeds, and it wasn't the right flowers. So I had to wait for today to break down the flowers, but because I forgot, I need to check it now. Because if you wait too long, then the seeds go away. And we don't want the seeds to go completely away because then I will be very much in trouble. So I'm going to grab my seeds here. We're just going to have a nice time. We're relaxing before what I assume is going to be the final stretch of Phoenix Wright. So let's just pick up some seeds. Don't even worry about this. This is, you know, this will make it to the VOD. It'll be a nice... it's like a nice relaxing time, you know? Shit, so what happens if I didn't pick Francisca von Karma then? That really fuck up? Man, it reminds me of back in the first game, apparently at the very end when you're like saying goodbye to Maya or something, and you can like show an item to her for whatever reason, and then like the game, if you just pick the wrong thing, then the game's like fuck you, and you didn't get to see like a special moment between them. And then I went when I was playing that game, I just pulled up a YouTube video of what the special extra ending was. It's kind of bullshit, yeah. So yeah, if you're mostly just in here for the Phoenix Wright series, this is most of me playing Nier is me every once in a while doing mostly doing side quests, and then every once in a while I do a story mission, and then also checking these flowers. It's a great system. It's relaxing. So I'm just gonna replant this. Peach and pink. Alternating patterns. Crossbreeding. As I say, it's a lot like, It's a lot like, Animal Crossing crossbreeding of flowers. I almost said plants. Plant. Peach. Plant. Pink. See, I was coming up to that safe spot and I just remembered that I hadn't done this. So I was like, oh shit. Am I gonna do I feel confident enough that I'll remember to load up this game after Phoenix Wright? And the answer was no. So this is what I'm deciding to do. And I'm sure you appreciate this moment of calm. Oh, didn't mean to jump. Get to listen to some music playing. Some chickens making their noises, clucking. I don't know what they do. So the flower I'm trying to get is the rare, mega rare white flower. White moon flower, they call it. Otherwise known as the lunar tear. Lunar tear. Lunar tear? Lunar tear? Who knows? And by that, you have to get crossbreed pink and pink flowers. But to get pink and peach flowers, you had to crossbreed a bunch of other different flowers. So this has been multiple rounds of crossbreeding to get the two lightest colors of pink and peach. And on the extreme rare chance that they crossbreed, and I mean extremely rare, then you get the white one. And I'm watering for more seed return in case they do have to be broken down into seeds. Because the seeds themselves of these rare crossbreeds do sell for quite a bit. And that money is important. Maybe. I don't actually know. I do feel at some point the game might throw really expensive stuff at me. But because I am doing all the side quests I pick up, I also have a shit ton of money. So also, if you're watching this and you're like, I've been only here for the Phoenix Wright series, and you're like, why the hell? And you have no idea what Nier is. You're probably confused by what you're looking at. You're probably confused at this image on the screen right now. But don't worry about it. Everything is fine. So I'll check this in 24 hours to see if I've got the white flower. And now we run. And that has been... Austin's flower corner. Oh, shit, I should probably hit X, shouldn't I? Alright, fuck, here we go. I didn't pick Francisca. I would not have thought to go to profiles and pick Francisca. Honestly, I totally did not remember that she had a tracking device on him. I mean, now that it's told to me, I totally remember. Before that, no. It was such a small detail. No, there's just no fucking way. All right, March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. Let's finish this fucking game. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Damn. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake.
Order! Order! Order, Mr. Edgeworth! Would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
You would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Okay. Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
His theory that Engarde had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was a fake. I don't know what to do here. It's impossible. I should probably. Oh, I can't save. Too late. It's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was a fake. Bruh, what? Is it this because... I'm gonna try.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, your response?
I don't think I'm right. I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. That's a $1 million question.
Yes, I agree.
Just fucking... whatever. Gonna take a wild guess and say that I messed up again.
Actually, there's something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the
Oh, was I not supposed to try to present anything? Great.
The defendant spied on Mr. Creeda's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well.
That's it. Yes. And so naturally, this means Mr. Ngarde would have known that the note was a fake. Ugh. Oh, I should have. Man, I was about to.
Order. See here, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yeah, sorry.
I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchildren had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright.
Wait, why am I getting double pit? What the hell? Why? What? Huh? What is this system? What? Why? Why am I getting double penalized? What? Well, I kept my mouth shut. What a fucking bogus ass system this is. I cannot. Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time with this. Okay. It's fine. Whatever. We continue. Don't even have to worry. Don't even have to worry.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ngarde's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ngarde monitored Mr. Creeda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ngarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Grr.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
I figured.
Huh? As you figured.
As I figured. Came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ngarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, prosecution would like to call witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine, I guess.
However, this witness is a little unusual. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to be loved. Okay. Edgeworth's stuttering? It's not like him at all.
Unusual? Oh, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? It's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller.
Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Oh, hey, Shelley DeKiller. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Oh, well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here?
Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. What are the rules? Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Wait, is there no other way left to us? Okay. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? This is madness. This would not hold up in court at all. This is not how it would work. Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now and came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. Can't allow this in my court. First of all, can't even be sure it's really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. But Maya, a voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Sorry, I check and make sure something. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choice under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Gulp! Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? Here we go. Let's go. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. I have no trust in anyone, and no one trusts me. I'm a fool. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Let's go, I guess? Let's fucking go, maybe? Right. 4 statements. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears there's one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about my situation. Hold it!
Okay, the trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That's why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Here we go. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client? I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. Judge had better watch himself. Jesus. Okay, final press. So we understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. At this point, I'll let it slide. I'm annoyed with the judge enough to the point where I'm like, you know what? Talk shit about him, it's fine. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know? Okay, so pressing does nothing at this point. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. What the hell? Which of these has a contradiction? I mean, to an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Huh. Do I need to present something to... I'm so head empty. It's important to understand. It seems like steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I think I'd probably have to show something to... Dare I just show the card and it do something maybe? That seems like a stretch. But I mean... That's wrong, isn't it? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It's gonna be a no for me. And just pick that right back up. Maybe it's this. Maybe I'm supposed to press. Maybe it's... Fuck. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Why is this one so hard? Fuck it. I don't know. Let me see. Oh no. The guide is giving me something like this happened in the first game and it really pissed me off. So you have to press on the second statement, press on the third, and then go back to the second and press again. I hate this game. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. God, I hate that. I hate this. That's such a bad system. That's such a frustrating system. It's so bad. That's so bad. It's inexcusably bad, dude. Video games. Okay, a person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understand your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear. You value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Press. Go.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? He's gonna go, Old Bag. Old Bag! That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. What? What? Duh, this can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. Killer told him a different name. Matt and Gardy, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Garde. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we could actually win this. Yeah.
Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Madden Garde is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. Beep. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? The way this is going, Garde will be found innocent. It's maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And Garde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because it got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. And someone who would kill someone and can't possibly lie. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But you even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide if I need to save or not. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Nah, man, we gotta fucking have it continue, right? Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Madden is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Garde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I know now. I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Garde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Smack. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. Not done yet. See through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Oh, miracle, you say? Very well. Trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Okay. Part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth,
We still have the cross-examination to do.
but you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
Then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore. I mean, I never know what's going on, basically.
It makes two of us. Commence pressing. Is it 7 statements? Did I count right? 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. Many pressings.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness? About requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you?
Yeah.
What?
Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty.
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client after, or are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time, though, thought that they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. Always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Press. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning? Question mark? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. What was that? So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Garde. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Really? Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. So I'm gonna guess there was this statement that both Phoenix and Edgeworth had made, like, a reaction to, you know? Do I do the wine glass again? Because she left it there because she was shocked. That was the whole thing. Yeah, right. Yeah, buddy. Feels good to get a right answer for once in a while. Every once in a while. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Creed had been murdered. But how? How did you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Creed had been only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured from the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. Unless, of course, it was some kind of reverse psychology, I guess. Right? Oh, I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes.
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Exclamation point. Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time, while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Let's go again. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Just making up words. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, 4 statements. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Question mark? Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I feel like I'm losing my voice. I can feel my throat just going. It's the fucking judge voice I do. Oh well. I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Sure. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Alright, at least I didn't get penalized. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Or that was Phoenix's voice, whatever. Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Press further. Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else.
The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Sure.
Of course. It was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, that's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will the witness please continue? So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Don't tell me this is another thing where I have to press like statements in different orders again. I gotta say, pressing statements in different orders is stupid. Let me see. I have honestly no... This request came to me, about a week. No, I didn't mean to press that button. No, stop. Stop, game, stop! Stop! This request came to me about a week ago. Sure, there will be a bear-shaped figurine. What the fuck? Naturally, the victim brought it with him. I don't know. Met a certain bar because that's not gonna be a thing. Unless it is. Then forget I said that. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. Sure. I don't know. I have to look it up. I honestly... This is stupid. I hate this system. I hate this system so bad. Okay. According to this guide I have pulled up, I pull it, I do this. I then say, wait. Okay, so press further, I think, if I'm reading correctly. Wait for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients. Yes, I've never taken a request. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else, and the only way to establish that is to speak to them.
And then I'm supposed to say it was not important? What? This game's just making up rules as we go. I hate it here. Why he meets his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. Now, why is he saying him? Adrian Andrews is a woman, right? Huh? What? It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him. What? I gotta be honest, when I say I look up, like, in the guide, the next step, the way I'm able to look it up is literally just the sentence to, like, do the next thing. So I saw that I had to go to the third statement, press on it, say to elaborate further, then say it wasn't important, and then say it was important. Like, that's all I saw. But I am seeing that he's calling Adrian Andrews a him. Which seems, now it's happened twice. I would assume it's not just some weird translation thing. But as we know, no, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. Huh? So, I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay, so what do I do? Do I just... I'll save just in case. Go to the present and go to profiles and then go to Adrian Andrews and show that it's a woman. That was painfully obvious. And, like, in the narrative, it's weird to me that, I mean, the judge, he's fucking senile, so he wouldn't know. He doesn't know what's happening minute to minute. But, like, Edgeworth doesn't hear the killer say him multiple times in referring to Adrian Andrews and go like, hey, what the hell is that? Whatever. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. This is also weird because if you're like this world-class assassin or whatever, it's a very weird mistake to make. But, whatever. What? Shelly the killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh shit, I broke. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking the request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. You need me to fucking spell it out for you? It means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew. What the fuck is happening in this? Just. I mean, I assume that's supposed to be. Like, it's like sweating, like nervous, oil maybe, but it's just. It's the shit droplets of defeat.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
That's constantly my mind state throughout this game, this series. Just don't think about it too much and it's fine. Pay no attention. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yeah, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer? This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Couldn't he just pretend? I mean, honestly, the best defense there probably would just be like, I slip of the tongue. I said him and he instead of she or her or whatever, like once or twice. Okay. Whatever. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So you took this job through a letter.
Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin cross-examination. Here I go.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
No? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Fortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Got me. I might have to come back to that statement. We'll see. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times,
and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? You have to mail that in a special insulated envelope. I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as an email. Oh, email. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot. Hands down. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I'll let it go for now. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with testimony, witness, if you would please. Okay, so you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yeah, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing? Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I don't think so. No. I'm gonna say no for now. I think I'm gonna pull something out of what he said. But it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray. That those items reach us in time. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do something. I can't just sit here. I'm going to... I'm gonna try this first. I don't know. Press further. Go. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Is this the game giving me a shot to go back? Or is this testing my resolve? Go for it. I mean, I saved it. It doesn't matter. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I said that weird. Assassination of the target was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. It's been a while since I read the name. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Anders. Okay. 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 Press. I don't know. Press. Fuck it. I found this figurine at Mr. Ngarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ngarde, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Sure. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? I know what I'll do. I'll fucking save the game. And then I'll present evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ngarde Mansion? Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. Oh, what? This is a battle of wits. Can't let up on him now. I don't think this is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because... God, I have this side eye this bear, stuffed bear is giving. Kind of looks like that fucking... that old internet gif of the... whatever that one animal is, with the dramatic music. I can't even remember the animal. I've been playing Phoenix Wright for 6 hours straight. Chipmunk? I don't know. Let me think. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. Dramatic chipmunk, yes. Okay, so it was chipmunk. I'm not going crazy. It took me a while to think of chipmunk for some reason, though. Jeez. Rough. Okay. Don't think it was possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. There's no way I'd show a profile, right? That would be, I mean, oh, I didn't know they did this to it. John Doe, sunburn John Doe. Okay, I gotta focus. Focus, Austin. We're so close to the end. I just gotta pick something. Right? Alright, I'm gonna pick something. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. I don't even know, dude. A head empty. Celeste's suicide note. No. Fuck it. It's not gonna be the right answer. Shelly the killer? Wait, is it the answer? Did I just show him the bear again? What? No, this can't be right. Get out of here. Get out of here. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? Wow, I cannot believe. I cannot believe sometimes. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Oh, I'm totally not fit to be a judge. My mental capacity is not great.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Oh, which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh. Order! Order! Order!
Unga bunga.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Yeah, I'm sure screaming "hold it" at the transceiver is gonna convince him otherwise. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Nah.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or can I go home? Is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are...
Prosecution, rest.
What is going on around here?
Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. It would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Garde, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews be charged with murder.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Garde, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Ha. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Nkarde, you flipped your hair up.
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Nkarde a guilty sentence, okay? Okay. But if I did that, Maya will die. Honestly, this is gonna make me sound like a horrible person. At this point, you don't let the killer and Matt go like that. You say, man, it's really unfortunate that Maya is in this situation. And then you let Maya die, potentially. Even if she's a friend. But if I stay, he's innocent. Or if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Is this going to give me a choice? I should probably save in case. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Like, in the case of, if you save Maya, then not only are you letting the killer and Matt go, but you're also making a very innocent person have to be charged for murder. And in the other case, you just you do the right thing, but you just maybe lose Maya. Like, I love Maya as much as the next person. But, just saying. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Nkarde, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
We don't negotiate with terrorists. This is very much a we don't negotiate with terrorists type moment, isn't it? I'm gonna have to look Matt in the eye and just be like, fuck you. Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Nkarde, is guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Nkarde, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Nkarde is... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Francisca von Karma? Okay. Sure. You know what? Sure. Oh, you see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. Maybe dead, but he's fine. His injuries are minor. Oh. Of all the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's gumshoes. Spot his tattered rags anywhere. It's like a homeless knapsack, like bundled stick thing. Throw a stick over your shoulder. A bundle of items. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. God, I want to know what... He got into a car wreck, and then she found him, and then was like, alright, well, I'm going to steal these items, and I'm going to run to the court. A weird situation this is. Yes, just like that. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat has a crucial piece of evidence. It's gonna be a joke, right? It's gonna be a really shitty item in there. He's gonna unwrap it, and it's gonna be some shitty thing. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. Do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. Request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Just making up rules. It's time for me to go home. I gotta go eat. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
You must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Do I get penalized for asking more questions? I mean, I don't know. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot she was shot. Oh! I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record. Small caliber pistol is thought to have been fired. Okay. Sure. Second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from a guarded mansion. Question. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. They need to, like, wheel out one of those TVs, big CRTs on a cart, into the courtroom and put it in the little tape thing to see what's on the video. We're gonna watch it together. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added. One of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it, contents unknown. So he came back to try to find it and they still couldn't catch him again? Like, he came back in the capacity to come back and try to steal or get back the tape, and he injured some people and they still couldn't catch him again? Useless. What? Useless. Alright, the last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, yeah, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Boy's uniform added. One of his special buttons is missing. Great. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure. Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. Get fucked. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. Can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? The first, make Ngarde a wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place the client's wishes first. If Ngarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with Ngarde. If the killer were to no longer think of Ngarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, it's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Sneeze. Okay. The other side. Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. What? What's going on? There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. And you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. I'm gonna have to save again, aren't I? Oh, it's a one chancer. All right, One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try?
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ngardi down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
I say old bag. Oh no, is this supposed to be super fucking obvious to me? Okay, so I mean, I'm pretty sure the answer has to be one of the, like, you know, this guy, possibly her for some reason, or Matt. Also, I don't know if this is going to be the case, but also Mia was like, there's two ways of doing this. We could fucking have him terminate the contract, or we can have Matt, you know, breach trust or whatever the fuck. I know I'm wording it wrong, but you know what I mean. So maybe there's two answers. Maybe there's two different ways of going about this. Let's just see what happens. I saved it. It's fine. If I'm wrong.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Oh no. I have to, it's a two-parter question? Oh no, was the answer actually Matt and then this videotape, maybe? I don't think I'm right here.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. Oh! Then maybe I'm right. Look at that. That would be amazing. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? Oh, it's a tape of the recording. Oh no, it's a tape of the recording. And will the killer be like, oh, that's a breach of trust for recording me during the murder? There's a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera? Well, only a person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime.
would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt and Gardy film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They... I mean, it could be... I mean... Is there a solid answer to... Wanted to see Juan get his... Why would he want blackmail necessarily? Didn't trust skills is also weird. I'm gonna say the first one. I'm not confident about it. They want to witness the moment Juan Carita died. Your client was going to sit on their fluffy, soft sofa, sip some coffee, and pretend they were at a film festival. That's... I don't think that sounds like a very tasteful hobby. Well, Your Honor?
Oh, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so... And then he goes, how about you, old bag? And she's like, oh. And then it's like, how about you, gumshoe? And he's like in a hospital bed, like, pal. And then... and then they brings him up. And then Larry Butts comes back. And he goes, what?
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you're talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Gardy.
Did I fuck up? Don't say I fucked up.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
What? Really? Did I fuck up? Or is this a canned? And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Oh no. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. What? Oh no, bad ending. God. Alright. Here I go again. Here's the thing. Do I believe in the killer and the videotape? Did I just ask the wrong question thing at the end? Could that possibly be the... Bum, Wait, you think so? You don't know. It sounded wonky. What? Do you not? You don't know? I thought you. Yeah, I thought you. This sounded. You sounded previously like you knew what's happening in this game. Oh, the answer I picked at the final thing? Okay. I would like to know why. Okay. The way the game presented when I picked the killer and the videotape seemed pretty correct. I think I maybe just stumbled at this final thing. My thing is, you're right, it did sound wonky. But I picked it because between the three of these things, like, why would he want blackmail on the killer? Or why wouldn't he trust his skills if he reached out to him to set it up? I'm gonna try this one. I'm probably wrong again. God. Alright, your client didn't trust your skills. That's why, in order to monitor your work, they set up a video camera. Is that right? I suppose that were I to fail at my job, my client would fall into utter ruin. Can't say I don't understand the want to see how I do my job. And as long as I could cleanly erase the tape, I suppose it can be overlooked. Oh, is that how you feel? Well, everyone, what do you think? Pretty good, huh? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything else to say to this. Oh, how about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... Fuck it. It's not letting me just load. God damn. Okay, here I go again. Determined. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Bad ending again. I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna run all three options: the killer, videotape, blackmail. The killer in the ballroom with the candlestick. Yes, there could only be one reason, and it's wanted blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Was that a real thing I said, or am I making bullshit up? Your client didn't trust you at all. I don't remember that conversation at all. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, there's the sweating shit droplets again.
Gah. Oh.
Smash. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Alright, I should just... You know what? I picked the less obvious answer. And I got burned because of it. That's my bad. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I think I finally chose correctly. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target? Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Beep. Maya? I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and...
Ms. Von Karma? Where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. It's weird. I don't remember that conversation, apparently, that I had with Matt at all, where he said that shit. Did that just happen earlier today? I mean, it must have, if it did happen, it must have happened earlier today, and it just completely, in the 7 hours today, it lost. Just gone. Mr. Ngarde? Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Man, we're just threatening this guy.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Wait. Plead... Wait, I have to choose here? Huh? Do I say not guilty? Not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Ngarde. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. What about Adrian if you say not guilty? Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Oh, well. This is a good point. This is a good point chat brings up. Let me think about this.
Very well. This court finds the defendant bubmanXIV.
What?
Please, wait. What's the matter?
I don't know. What did I do? Did I make a mistake? Did I really make a mistake when I'm like at the very end finish line here?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm. No.
Oh my god. The fuck? What the hell did I just witness?
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is bubmanXIV?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. Easy for her to say. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh yeah, that was mean. Yeah, I remember back then. That was fucking rude of Edgeworth. Just telling her she had an illness. Jesus. Okay. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. We get the nice music. Wow, it's the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. Okay, maybe more than a few. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. My duty is done. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was real right, wasn't it? The first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand that. Or I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. I remember.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
You don't have to replay this game. I literally just witnessed this. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, bubmanXIV, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right? Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mr. Maya's safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Why? Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma. Staring at us.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I remember that. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Huh. As well as you should have. As well you should have. Okay. Prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night. Oh, are we rhyming now?
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All of those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who was destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth. You are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Okay. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is An electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? Is he dead? I'll return this to the precinct later. For something else.
Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? That's her personality, though.
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. I'm sure this is Maya. Nick! Yay! Maya! She's back! It's been forever! Yay! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, they're all adorable. They're all adorable! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Ingarde convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck with this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. That sounds terrible. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right. Just pats her on the head twice. Pat.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Huh. Nice growl noises. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Oh my god. Oh no! His already bad brain. Maybe more damage. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? No! Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Y'all did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. God, we're just bringing all the characters back. Everyone come back for the finale. Let's go. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's, oh, my head hurts. Huh? Wait.
That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
I hate my fake southern lady accent.
Ha ha ha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had a rough, gal. So, where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. Wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Beep. Beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably Buster or something, sir. Well, doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Oh no, this is just like the fucking end of the first game, where I fucking botched this so bad. What do I do? I don't want to fuck this up. Do I give him the whip? That's a new thing I got, right? That would kind of make sense gameplay-wise. Give him the pistol? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Let me see. I'm just gonna look it up. I don't want to fuck it up like I did the first game. Honestly. Okay, I think it is the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Nicky Wicky. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Nani? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Ah, you don't have to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so. Oh, yeah. Oh, objection. Yay. Oh, shit. More's happening. You really came through for me, Nick. I put the control down. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Is it gonna keep bringing up random characters to say shit? So I can't give my post-game wrap-up like I usually do. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Nick, and I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. How the hell did you make reservations? Shut up. Shut up, Pearls. You did not do that. You don't even know what a television is or whatever. I don't believe you. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long chat with the chief, and he got me reinstated from I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Sure, I'll see him in the next game then. Unfortunately. Her? I don't even remember her. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. God, I totally even forgot she was a part of this game. That was so long ago, it feels like. Oh, God. That feels like ages ago. Well, this guy sucks. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ho, ho, ho. Recently, yes, a girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But weird things with my hand, but I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ho, ho, ho. Talk about another character that definitely doesn't need to come back for the 3rd game. I'm going to be very upset if he's back. Don't like. It's time to begin our quest. Oh, I missed it. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fat. Why is it going so fast? Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. God, even that case feels like so long ago. I think I hated that case so much. I, like, you know, trauma sense. You, like, block it out of your mind. Just wipe it. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent. I don't know what I did. We got a new act all where I don't remember the voice. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Punch. I remember the Ben voice. I don't remember the Trillo voice I gave. Very unfortunate. Ben didn't say anything. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric regular recharging. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must be a deep-hitting meaning. But why do I get the feeling? They won't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They would call me Queen Wendy. Pain and you heal, yes. Oh, burn. Playing with fires area. Oh, where they still see it burned right down. You know, again, another character I wish didn't make it in the 3rd game. I'm sure she is. I'm sure she's going to be back. And I'm sure I'm not going to get my way. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me at the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Great for you.
Andrews. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Okay. We don't, game, yeah, we don't have to hear a word from everyone. Not everyone has to say something at the end of the game, We're gonna just skip a couple. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Okay, we're back. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? Oh, okay. With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. I still don't know if general fandom of this game, did the people like Francisca von Karma as a character? Because if most people don't like her as an antagonist in this game, then this ending bit feels very undeserved and probably was like, we don't care about what she does. She can go. She can go. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. In failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that... Oh, and then you give the whip to him and he's gonna give it back to her. Speaking of that... Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Yes, because I looked it up in a guide. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I can make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right?
Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh no, she's crying. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Fly. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. What is it? Am I not gonna know? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, is it like a cliffhanger for the third game? Oh, man. Wait, is that the thing? Or is that just a ending thing? That's not the actual thing, right? Or is that the thing? I don't fucking know. I don't even know anymore. Alright, we did it. Oh, the second game done. Honestly, I gotta say, I think I like the first game a little more. If only maybe just because I think they're pretty much on par with each other. Some good cases, some annoying cases. I think the big difference, obviously the big gameplay mechanic difference in this game compared to the first game is the psyche lock system. And I absolutely detested the psyche lock system. I said it from the beginning was introduced. I still hold firm to it. It's basically just bringing a section of the actual trials basically into the investigation parts. And I already think they do it pretty poorly in the investigation part, or in the trial parts. So if they bring it into the investigation, it doesn't make it any better, in my opinion. I still think the trial and error type ways that this game presents, like you trying to unlock certain things or the next step that you need to do by presenting evidence, is kind of wonky and way too guest dependent. And I mean, I say that at the extreme risk of maybe I'm just a dum-dum always and forever. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's just, I think some, you know, it's a logic thing, and sometimes it just doesn't mesh correctly, I think. Or, you know, if you're not on the same wavelength as the game is trying to hit at some point, then it's just gonna always seem bad and not fun. So I honestly, I probably like the first game just slightly more. I have extremely high hopes for the third game. I've had my hopes built up that the third game is much better than the first two. But I mean, high hopes, and that are just, I feel like, waiting to be crushed, maybe. So I did say that I was gonna try to get all three of these games done. I am taking like a week break, or at least 5 days off of stream. So this week I'm not streaming anything. I'm gonna think over those 5 days if I'm immediately gonna hit the ground running in the third game. Originally I did plan on not taking long breaks between the games, because only bad things I think could come if I never want to come back to this third game. So I kind of have to weigh, like, if do I just immediately dive into the third game again and be like, let's fucking go again? That's the rough part, honestly. So I'll think about it. I'm going to be off stream for several days, so I'll think about when to start tackling the third game, because as of right now, I feel both going right into it is good and a good idea, and probably best for me, because then I won't continually keep pushing it down the line with other stuff. But also, maybe it's best I do take a break, because then I like refresh the brain possibly a bit, maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it.
But as always, I hope you enjoyed watching both this stream, all the streams in the series so far, all the streams in both Phoenix Wright games. As annoying as it has been for me to play for a lot of moments, I feel like, I'm sure it's probably been very annoying to watch. So apologies if that's the case. But if you enjoy me actually getting mad at a game, then I guess this series is for you. You've been enjoying it, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll see you in the third game at some point. It'll definitely, it's not like I'm gonna, unless something bad happens, it's not like I would put it away so I wouldn't get to it. Never. I'm doing it. I'm committed at this point. I just kind of need to decide exactly when. I don't know. But 2 games down. Third one to go. I think the third one's the longest one too, as far as time goes. So it's amazing because this, even just today, I mean, I know there was other things mixed in. This was basically like a 7-hour stream to finish this with everything baked in there, including the near flowers. I forgot I did that. All right, I'll see you. Like I said, I'm taking 5 days break. At soonest, I'll be back next Saturday, or this coming up, 6 days from now, Saturday. I'll be gone Monday through Friday. Go watch other series on the YouTube archives. Go pick something else to listen to on the background while I'm gone. And until then, stay safe, stay well. Be better, do better. Bye.